Heyo! We're back at it. It's been a minute. But I'm back to playing this. I don't... To be honest, I think it's going to be probably the shortest stream of this I've done, but... We'll see what happens. I know... I kind of forget. I mean, I know I have a vague idea. I'm trying to remember exactly where I'm at right now, but... We'll see. We'll get into it. See what's going down. I think I'm near the end, actually, of the game. I don't think I'll beat it today, but maybe the next two playthroughs. Okay, yes. Okay, I'm at the edge of the island. Or whatever, the waterway. I have a level up. Look at this shit. Okay. Oh, yes, where the shots came from. Inspect the buoy, make tight escape of the location. Solve egghead, yeah. Oh, this, yeah, okay. Find the murder weapon. Hand-eye coordination. Oops. Yeah. That's which is trash for me, so it's probably not going to do well. Running up around the victim's armor. Today is Wednesday, so I'm going to have to wait to get that tomorrow, I think. Yeah. I need the secret passage, sing karaoke, secret signatures forever. Oh, and I forgot. Okay, yeah, okay. I need to get the signature. Put the clothes in the trash. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I need to do that at the end of today, send to processing, so it won't matter that he's gone. I got his boots, I need to wash them, so yeah, that'll be after. My armor piece, still haven't done that. The husband is all on this side. Okay, I guess I'll inspect the buoy, and then I know I need to find out. Okay, I'll inspect the buoy. Oh, I know, I wanted to inspect this whole area.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere. Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
In this yard?
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
It's probably been a while.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
So this part of the coast is a bloc obscur?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they'll have something useful on it.
Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Oh my god, can I sing karaoke now? The snow is coming down heavy. Yeah, right there. Okay, okay. So yeah, alright. Let's check this area out. There's a boat tucked underneath tarpaulin cover. Oh, we can go inside here? Fuck. It's a small shack. Fuck will be in here. Not shit. That's kind of what I thought. Chair. A lone chair. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Like an interrogation.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
Since we need to investigate it then.
Investigate the blood red chair? You're going to leave it alone, Harry. That's what you're going to do.
Alright, you're right. Bow tie, fuck yeah. Like that, and postcard. I imagine if I keep the postcards I could do something with them, but I've already sold like 4 or 5 of them. So at this point, well, I mean, why even? I just might as well sell it. And then I know I sold that fucking picture of, I forget his name. The army man. Too bad.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Ha!
I don't know.
Whatever,
Sleeping?
yeah.
What do people do under boats? This is merely a measurement from your visual cortex. Do with it what you want.
Alright, discard that thought. I ain't sleeping under the fucking boat. Other side of the boat has recently been tarred. Oh, I think, didn't she say she did that? Yeah, there she is. Money? Out here? Can't go in there yet. You can see into the house. So you can't see. Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. I want to find a nice spot in there. So when I take her on that date, maybe she'll show signs of money. Boat is floating freely in the water. Ladder leads to the school of fish swimming. Go. I know we went in here.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to.
Is this one of the possible locations? Check the boardwalk of the boulder streets. Check the island. No. Yeah, no. No, this is not. I don't know why I even said that. Money? Let's go a little faster. It's happening. Why? You can't. Is there a fence? Oh my god. Finding money everywhere. Already talked about check this one. This one going these two houses. Signs eligible. Oh, wrong. Hard to see details. The colors are all wrong. Flower. I thought I turned it down this time. Why is it so fucking loud? I don't understand. It's the quietest thing, yet it is still louder than everything else. I don't understand this. Is that a child? Yep. I can take that thing? Oh, whoa, that's a lot. I feel like it's stealing from them. Industrial coal pellets burn the orange glow. What's it, girl?
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She is looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
What's this thing you're holding? Points to the toy.
It's Lammy.
Oh,
He's my friend. Sort of. Like,
I think I know what it is. Turn this down for me a little bit. Actually, I do want voice. Maybe I'll turn that down too. I don't know why. It's just She holds a fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Nice to meet you, Lambie.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Nice. Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes.
Oh.
They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
Oh, what assholes.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
What's that point of the stuffed bird hanging on the ceiling?
It's a grouse.
What's a grouse?
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
What? The skua? Oh, the bird. I remember now. What is it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure, just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Okay.
Bye!
Okay. All right. I mean, I feel like I'm stealing from this family, but I'll take it. Like, oh, your daughter, your 4-year-old told me I could take this bird that you have. Oh, okay, that's fine. Alright, let's go to the other building. See what's in here. Maybe that's her house. It's locked. Cool. What does it say? Wait, what is it? Transcend. Kim, get out the fucking way. Yeah, transcendent. No, transcend. I think it's transcendent. I guess. Transcend. Over here. Can I go right there? Is that, wait, is that a... That's not a person. Superstar sunglasses. That's me. Superstar. What else? In a shower constructed strong views of my board. Honey, holy shit, I'm gonna turn out. Okay, over here. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench cover.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Bullet holes in the plaza, bullet holes in the backyard. Know about the revolution. Oh, okay. Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something definitely gone down. Something's definitely gone down here. I'll do the visual cut. Why this many bullet holes?
Unable to piece together the big
Fuck.
picture just now, there's a hole in their hypothesis.
Fine, okay.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile.
Kinda. Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual, even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs.
I imagine a firing squad of people standing on that wall.
Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
That's good. That's here. The sign says inter. All ticket taker booth no longer in operation. People paid money to park here. No one will pay now. Probably. Money? Is that no? What really? Okay. The door is not only barred shut; it is inaccessible. Money again? No. Fallen people. People, what the fuck? So I think. Oh, I got a lot of new shit. I got the boots. Oh, those are the cavalry boots for sure. Can I put, I'm not gonna put those on. I'm not taking my necktie off. I probably can't sell it. What is this? A small wire framing inside a futuristic fallen Pipo hat gives it the aerodynamic shape of a super skier's helmet. What the fuck does it look like? It's kind of like a beanie. Okay. Yeah. Let's not wear that. The detective hat is much better. Okay, items. I got that. Postcard. I could sell it. I'll give it to Gart to help. That. I can use that too. Tape was found on the shack. Close to the A side is a small assertion Saint Santa signs written on it, while the B side is supposed to contain the instrumental version requiring the boombox to play. I sold the. Do I have? I sold the boombox. Okay. Can we get over here? Probably. How close am I? Not close enough for my liking. No idea where that pipe could be leaking from. The water's just. Can we get over here? That buoy. Is that buoy she put her shit in? Could this be the buoy that could be? Probably.
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look
I
closer,
can't believe I found this.
That
earlier.
over there must be the boy class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Take it out.
you lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut. The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay.
Yeah. Shake it.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Splashing? So it's fucking wet. Open the boy.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae,
Not much.
and nothing else.
Well done.
Who do you think took them? Yeah.
I have no idea.
This is a minor quirk we know about. This is a minor quirk we know about. Everything is ruined. We know what was in the buoy.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Must have been Class's enemy with me. She's in danger. Maybe Classy took them herself. Could we relate to the cryptologist in their little expedition? Maybe.
In my experience, cryptids are generally uninterested in travel documentation.
Well, yeah, but
We should go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
I wonder if I had gotten it before she told us if it would have been in it. That would have been kind of cool. Well, these are the cryptozoologists, probably. Can't just care from sure. Talk, my guy.
Here we go. Nice and easy.
That's him.
No way out, little guys. Not out of this
What
jam.
are you hunting?
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Hey, friend.
Who's there?
No.
Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Just talking.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
The water lock's been fixed. It's fine when I crossed it. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's fine.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Why is there that much water? Hold on. Got my glass here full of ice. It's usually not so fucking wet, though. What the hell? Oh my god, I can't pick up the coaster. Come on. Got it. Oh my god. What the fuck? How did that happen? It's soaking. I can smell the wet fucking whatever it's cork board shit under it. It's disgusting, kind of. I'll leave that there. Son of a bitch. Stop! It's dripping everywhere! Why is it so fucking wet? It's never like that. Whatever, okay. Should really be getting back. Yeah, Gary, okay, yeah.
Did he say we can go back now?
Why are you screaming, Gary?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Okay.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
He knows that, Kim. What?
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Tell me more about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect,
What?
it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
Huh. What sort of specialized techniques is this phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception,
Okay.
impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
Wow.
But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
Okay.
A ghost insect, he said? These people are looking for a ghost.
How big is the phasmid? It's an
I'm
insect,
expecting it to be quite giant.
What do you mean? It's an insect.
One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
That's pretty big.
Seems puny, to be honest.
God, why are you so interested in the stick bug? Aren't you the more sensational animals out there? Aren't there more sensational?
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
Okay.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long,
you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
Why third and not second? So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Well, okay, sure.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
Kim the skeptic.
I know it's real.
How do you know? Charles says brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What would it be like to grasp and hold onto something you think is next to you, or just behind you, like a trace of vapor you exhaled one spring morning as a child? This is what he's searching for, a spectre.
That's why it's so wet. There's a crack in the glass. It's seeping through the crack. Okay. I'm gonna have to take a quick break. What would it be like to grasp something and hold on to something you think is next to you or just behind you, like a trace of vapor you exhaled one spring morning as a child? This is what he's searching for, a spectre. What makes you think Phasmin is here in Martinez?
There was a credible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian phasmid to an uncanny degree,
talking about what's in that
despite
stretch.
not knowing what it was themselves.
Okay.
It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian Phasmin has died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient, After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
What? I don't know what that means. Parthenogenesis.
Yes, the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Travesty, a crime against passion and common sense. This arouses no special feelings in me. That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Okay.
There's nothing dispassionate about the way he talks about the insect.
It's true. So, yeah, tell me about the trash.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly. So I'm sure they'll do the trick.
How do they work, yeah?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out.
Why not?
At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course.
That's
But
not...
we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
What will you do if the traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Alright. Let's ask something.
Yes. What?
Lena seems pretty eager for your return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we've finished with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
South of Lena would be.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out
Reed
soon.
crabs? Oh.
Won't let Lena down. Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
Another phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it.
Oh.
A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the phasmid?
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in
Oh.
fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Absolutely.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Okay, I understand. I don't know about things either.
Good. A good quality to have, both for a police officer and an experimental zoologist.
I'll get going. Fire. Soggy logs, non-vacation first. I still want that. Let's talk to...
Hello,
what's your name?
I'm Gary. How do you do, officer?
Gary.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Okay.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his
He's
notebook.
like, oh, we got a racist. All right.
Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar.
Probably some shit
Something to
Measurehead
keep
said.
in mind for later.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Oh, but you're not near them right now. I've been trained to identify the slightest hint of degeneracy by the preeminent authority on it. Drunks and degenerates, that's my crew. Sadly, I think I might be a drunk or a degenerate, maybe even both. Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revocall.
Revocall. You said that shit way wrong. Revachol. His gaze shifts to the pile of soggy logs at his feet.
He pronounces Revachol with a hard K, unlike other people.
Yeah, what is up with that?
Serious question time. This man is no innocent.
What?
No one is.
Oh, I'm okay. Jesus, authority, calm the fuck down. Oh, yes! The mug! I forgot about the mug! That's where the yellow man thing comes from. You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kisaragi. Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the William rags? You said Revachol? You said, yeah, you said, can I ask multiple questions? I hope so. You said Revachol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
I don't even know what that is.
He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps.
I don't...
It's a secret rite.
Fuck!
A very
Oh, no,
fringe
okay.
nationalist handshake.
That's what I kind
probably.
of thought. Like, there's some, like, proto-nationalist shit going on. Like, I don't like this. You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kisaragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense.
You called him
truly.
Yellow Man.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
You do. Are you Gary? Are you a racist? What? I don't know. I like the previous racist better. He's nothing compared to Redhead. Yes, our lucky racist.
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
What are they doing in that seal up there? Scheming. Jesus Christ. Do you have a problem with Sealites?
No, no problem at all.
Flashes an impenetrable smile, Lieutenant. I think you do have a problem. Maybe not a major one, but you have some sort of prejudice. Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
Just a thought.
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, all right?
Said Yellow Man, that's not something many people go around saying. It seemed as if you were calling to it longingly when you cried Yellow Man. I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes. You look like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this. Home in his colonial mug collection. He said Yellow Man, that's not something many people go around saying. I'll say you've seen it. It's in your eyes.
I may have had a similar looking mug in the past. That's all.
Oh my god. Alright, I'll believe you. You look like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer. Just admit it, man. You put the mug in the trash container behind. I forgot that's where I found them. Wait, is it? It is! I was thinking I found that mug in that dude's the house I broke into, which I still don't know whose that was. Okay. I'm so stupid. I totally forgot that part. Alright, I believe you. You don't seem like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry,
Did you throw other
officer.
shit away?
You're not going to find me, are you?
For 100 real. For 250 real. Nah, Gary, I just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
Sounds racist.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why'd you need to get into the trash? Into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob.
Okay, I don't... these things I've never heard. With the shit he's saying. So I don't know if they're racial terms. or if they're actual like races of people, and that's their. I don't know.
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut
Racist.
costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Yep, you shouldn't have.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Right.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the wing racks, into the trash container?
Officer, please, let me explain. It's not like that.
You do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped
I
naked.
think it was his house.
All
you
the
broke into.
clothes lying around in the yard,
Why
smelling.
would-
People are animals, you know?
Yes, yes. What happened? What happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
Jesus, my mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Okay.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Yeah. Civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Do you know anything about him? Okay.
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
He's not feeling too comfortable in his own skin.
Clinking
Odd,
sound?
I'd say.
Composer.
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Are you currently sporting some anal beads? Are those prayer beads I'm hearing?
I don't pray, officer. Faith in non-existent helpers is a sign of weakness, not for proper Revicolian men such as ourselves.
Do I have slots of composure? No! Fuck! Fuck! I have a negative. Oh, I should have. What? I can't go to my items. Oh, you cryptozoologists
No,
too,
no.
ask. God
I
damn it.
help Morel
God
with
damn it.
research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good one.
I'm into cryptids. Do you have a favorite?
Oh, yes, the burning rhino.
Uh,
Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care, because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra Serai.
what is the burning rhino?
A rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns
Oh.
brightly by night. Well, at least the males do.
Why on the mix?
The flames are not just for decoration.
Oh.
They are an integral part of the beast's mating behavior.
How so?
During the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly.
Wow.
Local peasants call it the passion ring.
My God.
They fear the rhinos, as perhaps they should. Anyway,
The lieutenant sighs without looking up from his notes. It's clear the burning rhino is dear to him on many levels, some even spiritual.
How do they burn?
they have special ducts just above their shoulder blades that secrete a combustible fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
Thank you for cooperation. God. Fuck, dude. How is he supposed to find out if he's hiding something more? Okay, I was like, closing the trash, yeah. Son of a bitch, dog. It's almost impossible to fire a phone. It's near to the ocean. Oh. Bars cover these long distances. That's a whole area. Someone must have worked here to smash some plastic items.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Look at that, I assume. Please to God don't put money in it.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Dial a random number. Oh, let's just not do that. It's 10 cents. Dead phone smash TV like someone. If I get enough money for the night, then I will probably. I feel like, I mean, why would they just have a phone that you can just randomly call numbers on? There's got to be something. Magic.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Oh, okay.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot them?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Not bad. So first, what they're looking at.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Research is development. Is there money in there? Another power box that charges nothing. It's empty. Fence blocks the path. Oh, weird. Oh, wow. Oh, $5. All right, we're gonna go make some calls. I'm rich.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blonde man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez?
Sure.
I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
What was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
So hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
His hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book. Excuse me.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into verbs lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08.
Oh.
We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why? Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
What's so fascinating about empty old
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
His hands to it. He raised his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the patterning rain. All four of you turned to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And
Says it
Felt,
right there.
which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Look at the building moving over.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't even see windows. Whatever. I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts the subject.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was the ace? Yeah.
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution, revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer,
Still don't know what that means.
which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN, and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
Guns of Iron Essence just produced.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
Fuck, what happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
That makes sense. The boy finally talked. The boy wipes his nose of his.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
Father's pointing at the other buildings that continue.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Phil Electrical built this boardwalk? What happened to the engineers in the company? What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers? How did you... What happened to the engineers? And the company... What happened to the engineers? Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys.
Probably not.
But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers,
How did they work?
actually no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like.
What does that
But
even
word
mean?
has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
Oh God. Okay.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Bredevoort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to.
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center?
Sure did.
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Okay. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, Paul Ackerman, Keith and Guy Juice. So what are you talking about?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition
Why is it
itself
called
drew
that?
on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ackerman, chose to.
Come on, there's no place called the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center of Arts. You're making this up.
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
It's Wednesday evening and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered. Holy shit, I'm losing my voice. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building. Sipping on and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder Twins Guy and Keith Juice are the stars of the show. With their bomber jackets and white sneakers, head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wumpty Dumpty-Dumiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you if you're not there? Why would I research this? Oh, if I unlearn something, it is gone. Okay. I wonder. Why would I care about this? I get -1 suggestion. I want to understand why some stuff I would try. Hold on. Actually, got it. No, not doing that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I would use any of this. guess. Fuck it. I don't. I'll internalize the Wopty Nop Jump Center.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
The machines. I've seen cool things. The RCM should get some of those.
Even one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Wait, the Feld playback.
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy
Who
it?
knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Takes a step back and the boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. What do the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What the fuck was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year '02.
Yes, you love talking, it sounds.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser d'Insolente. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Let's ask someone else.
But of course, what else?
Look, someone has money. I'm not gonna ask you for money. Hey, thank you for being interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
I don't know what it is about you. I do not like you. I mean, I do like you. But something weird. Let's run. Let's run. Alright, let's make the phone call. Go up there after.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Do it. That was loud as fuck.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
Why not?
End of tone. Someone picks up.
No.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who's Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man.
I feel like I know Pierre.
But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our
I'm not
country.
a salesman. The woman moans and the phone lines howl in unison with her. Yes, I'm a salesman. I don't know who I am, but who are you? No, I'm a police officer. I'm not a salesman. I'm just calling a random number, and you somehow ran with it. No, I'm a police officer.
To hell with the police. To hell with you.
Oh, okay. Maybe we should-
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects.
Alright.
You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Is it the same number? 5117912. No, it's different.
Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously?
I'm trying. I don't know.
Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
It's calling some people.
Hello, Gerard
I'm gonna
speaking.
try 3 times. Third time, get nothing, then I'll just.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, your electricity.
It's electricity there. I need to speak with electricity, please. Gerard, what a douche. Name! Change it! Change your name! Sorry, wrong number.
Don't worry about it, buddy. Happens to all of us. You have a nice day now.
Phone. Disconnect tone.
Alright, so this is the last one.
Calling. 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 Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man.
Pick up the other person there and just slightly stare.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
We could all be a little bit kinder to each other, do you think? Consider your debt paid. You seem to be in some sort of trouble. Maybe I can help you. I'm a police officer.
The phone gets hanged up fast as lightning. All you hear is a little shuffle of nylon as the hand moves on the other end. Disconnect tone.
All right, I'm coming back to, I am calling tonight. I'm using this phone for sure. I just want to I'm gonna pay my rent for the night, and then I'm just calling people.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed.
All right.
A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jacket?
No.
Me neither.
You should still take it.
Makeshift vagrants have tried to make this more welcome. The tarp will keep out neither rain nor snow nor don't do shit.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Oh man, it gets so disgusting.
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it? Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
Don't think about
Good choice. The less you think about the jacket, the better.
it. Put it away. I guess. Trust me, it stinks for now. Tools. Postcard. Coin operated weighing machine has been used for a decade. Oh, class is Mega Binos. Vegas centers. Tough red. I can't. She can't see, so big wine canister. It's open and empty.
The smell, it's awful and familiar.
Is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
That's a lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Oh, the body's right there.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet.
Is that how you spell mold? Alright, give him a cigarette back.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Oh, that's horrible.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
A tragedy.
Eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Look at the body.
A man lies on the boardwalk,
Jesus.
his limbs bent and neck turned at an
Working
unnatural
class.
angle. Right next to him, is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum
Don't tell
wrapper.
me this is that lady's husband.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Is he like drunk and he slipped through and banged his head?
Hold on.
His face, two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any sense.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer.
Stands up and
We
shakes
need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him. A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
Touch it? Jesus.
This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home.
It's for sure that it's that
The
lady's
worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step.
Hold on. What are these noises? Turn off the reviewers from out of words and gears. What am I hearing? I feel like that's important. I should run to it.
A man lies on the boardwalk. The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last. He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom-made. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no, this sounds terribly familiar. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done. Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
We know who it is. It's the working class woman's missing husband dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
Because it's the most working-class death you've ever seen.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
You're right, I don't see anything. Sleep it back.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
We found him, we should finish the safe.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Okay, I got his name, look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
I feel it, I don't know, I called that number. 5005, they were all 5, but I swear the 55, I don't know.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Oh, they're in Shamrock. Okay. Items. No, she's inducing hell classes. Jesus. Oh.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Passive gain 10 XP and plus 2 real. I have negative suggest. Pretentious wanker. I don't like that. Yes, it does give you stuff that you would not know. I just forgot. I got it, instantly forgot it. What a waste. I do have a skill point. I will keep that.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
So much should we hold for us for this broken board? I don't even think that right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
That is true. Anyway, I don't think we should just tell the lady yet, because I'm trying to probably smells like tasty for her. do I... What did I get done? God damn it, tell me. Why doesn't it tell me which one got done? Here's location, dead body on boardwalk. Okay. Call the station. Call the J-Mark library for information about the library card's owner. Okay, I'll take the bird to guard, get the boardwalk thing. Oh, I don't. Oh, well. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I think I'll go do that. Yes, yes. Well, it's 17. Alright, actually, no. I'm not. Okay, I'll do more investigating because it's almost time. Pretty much time to go. Right. So, I will continue up this coast. Not gonna check that church out yet. I'll do the last thing. Sure. Wait, hold up. How much space do I have for clothing? Okay, I'm running out of it. Spot it. Tries to yourself to cast a small shadow over him. Just throw it out. Okay. Sound luck. So I've been camping here a long time too. Rusted road patrol box for the relay tower. Ladders too rusty to climb the sea air. This relay tower coordinates are close to them. A tie? What's a scarf? No, actually no. Tiny inlet layer off artist is for the postal trail. Post trail toilet. Alright. The last thing to inspect. Oh, browser. Started still. Why did I level up? Oh, because of the XP from that. I was like, what just happened? Chain trails up. I need to get a bunker. Rest of gears. Okay, I assume this is locked.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while.
What is this thing?
You see a handle.
It's military, a service depot of some sort.
Serves what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
Because those have been used to take the shot.
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Walk away. I assume this might help.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
What is
The
interface?
door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Master machines, pick locks and pockets. Okay. I should level it up. I'm not gonna get in. You know, I'm not even gonna do it. I won't do it yet. Yeah, it's just this church. Wow, okay. I thought I'd find a little more stuff. I don't want to go in yet, just because I never thought such.
pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
I still have not found a nice spot to take her on that date. Alright, let's go back to no, that's not what.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Shit, I probably could have gone to that. Pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Maybe General Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
Look for any information that you can provide on Billy Maine reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Any other information on
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can we describe what he looks like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
It's a woman and not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
That's all for me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Calls a redirect back to the station.
Anything else you need from me?
Need for a dead body on the Martinez Boulevard.
1 moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Middle-aged man. Slipped, fell through a hole in boardwalk and hit his head against the middle bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
Seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary. What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
Wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. Found the library card.
Any information on the library card?
Central Jamrock Library belongs to someone named Billy Maine.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking it.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Our boots?
Not yet. But I was able to convince the database people to share private sector information. They promised to get back to me by tomorrow morning. 57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Okay, so... Oh yeah, apartment 20, okay. Let's talk to guard. Give him target.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Found a new bird.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie, it's just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
Yeah.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Alright. Where'd he put it? Where'd he put it?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Reindeer husband of the coast.
Goodness, how is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up some work.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
You never told me you've seen a phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
No, I really want to know.
Reflexively, the lieutenant readies his familiar notebook.
Write that shit down, Kim.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
How old are you?
Ah, I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
This was a long time ago.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds. I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel. We were on our first date when I told him my story. You should have seen his face. He said my descriptions matched the phasmid down to a T. Its white marble limbs, the way it moved.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
Not all of them, as far as I remember. Some of them, on the inside, like stalks of marble, if that makes sense. It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case. Our first, yes.
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
That's true. Well, that's fucked up. All right.
Hi again, gendarme.
Composure. Damn. Yeah. Damn, that's another composure one, eh?
Bye-bye, gendarme.
If I get up my composure somehow. I'll talk to Titus.
Just dragged her away, huh? Stone cold. Didn't think you had it in you.
I had to, dog. I didn't have what in me to arrest her.
Yeah, you ruthless son of a bitch. I certainly didn't have it in me. I always let the pretty ones go. I'm soft like that.
Are you... It sounds like almost he's like... Alright.
Yeah, like when we let old Clancy's widow walk.
Oh, Denise, the diner girl. The milk rack on that one.
The milk rack.
Can't say I wasn't sad to see her go. Our Clausia there. Her face when your friend walked her out. Goddamn.
Fuck with the sunny boy. Point at yourself. Get burned. Sun boy. That was the normal thing to do. She was a flight risk. I'm a cop. Oh my god, she had a sad face. I'm so sorry I made her sad. Hold up. Her face. What did it look like? I thought humanity would be called. And you're worried about a single lamb? What the fuck? Oh, what did it look like?
Like she was walking to the gallows.
He avoided looking her straight in the eye. You would have too.
She was a flight risk. I'm a cop.
Yes. Normal. Nothing to do about it now, I guess. I just hope she can game her way through the system and come out the other way.
Hopefully, Kim can pull some
Don't think I forgot how I specifically let you know how I felt about her arrest either. Now, what do you want?
His tone is friendly now, and the last words are actually accompanied with a little smile. Titus's posture is more relaxed than when you first met him. He is relieved that this Clausia business is finally over.
It's not, though. I need to talk to Ruby. Okay, I talked to Clausia. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Oh boy.
Okay. Because she's your real leader. I'm going to the next level. I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lily's killer. I have seen her in the laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name in my ear. Look, I need to pin this on someone. I've decided to pin it on her. I suspect she killed the victim, that's why. Civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby. She's a suspect in another case investigating drug smuggling. Yeah, civil war is brewing.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral fa-
Oh wow. Throws a glance at Titus at the last syllable. He just slips to the big guy's side.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
Wow, okay.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Just a general, okay. Do I have logic? Where the fuck is logic? Oh, I have not. Okay, okay. How many do I scope one? I have 2. Okay. Classic gave motive, Ruby's drug dealer established, reconstructed murder scene staged like a play. Saw the winch outside. Let's try it. Saw the winch outside. That was... Okay.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected. Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. There we go. Your mind is a relaxed muscle. It's so nice and easy to give up, isn't it? On the downside, you have no idea what you were supposed to do now. I could have debriefed you. Blissful idiot. Say something. You stood there for too long.
Wait, what? Was that what? I can't do it? Why can I not? Alright. Alright, we'll investigate the possible shooter locations. On the map. Let's talk to Tommy again. I think it's the spitting the rhymes is what the conceptualization is.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
No, this guy has amazing willpower.
No, wrong way. Watch it be that lady. It still could be the lady. We don't know where she lives, so. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's it.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Don't knock! Just leave! You don't need this. You don't need to sad it up.
What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through. We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice to tell her?
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice. The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
First, is this Billy and Jean home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please. Give us a moment.
Us? Okay.
There's fear in her voice.
Come in. The door is open.
Don't fucking move! She's like, got a gun. I knew you'd come after me. Who is us? There's nobody in here. I'm searching your apartment later. Before I talk to you, I'm just searching your apartment. Posters of a contemporary pop stars is on the walls. The clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. Its ticking makes you anxious. Rings hollow in the room. Textbook from high school mathematics, trigonometry mostly. Ooh. Hello, lady. What's that? Under the cover of old newspaper clippings. Can't they afford curtains?
It's you from the bookstand.
It's her.
Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
Oh boy.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
No.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief. For now, you're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
Trying to read the answer in her face.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place.
You live here with your husband, right?
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
And where's everybody? I don't see me anymore.
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight.
No, I didn't mean like...
And Victor is...
I meant like...
out.
I meant like... Not, I meant the daughters, not... I wasn't trying to ask
She
about Victor.
swallows visibly.
He still doesn't come home. What? No, I don't want to say these things. I know he's dead.
No. Vi, do you have any news?
What was the name of that book? Who's wearing the last song?
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
It reminded him of his teenage years.
No distinctive features?
No, well, the lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
There's something else to tell you.
She folds her hands across her chest.
Kept your composure, discussed things through with Kim, identified the library card, identified the leather jacket. Kim is here. +4 that Kim is here. Alright, it's a red check. Oh my god, tell her about the dead body. If I fail this!
You've done this before.
Okay.
Just keep your focus.
For starters, God, do I have to say it? He's dead like that. Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say it, but your husband, Victor, was found dead in the Martinez. God, do I have to say he's dead like that?
Yes. That's the most important thing. Use that word.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say it, but your husband, Victor Magine, was found dead in the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor Magine, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
Says her neck, ice pale with pearls in seawater.
Oh. But He was just...
She looks at the kitchen table and her 2 cigarette butts were still on the tray.
But he was just here, alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
Seems like he slipped and hit his head. Still very early shade at first glance. Seems like he slipped and hit his head. Wait. She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. Yeah.
Was he drunk?
But we will let you know when we have the result. When the results arrive. Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
Takes out a handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes her eyes. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
Yeah, it gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly. Yeah, there's the realization that she has to tell her children, your father is dead.
Unreal.
Yeah.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
Oh, yeah, don't take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
Hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her finger over her cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Yeah. Lieutenant nods at the woman and looks back at you as voice lowered. Set the library card by her, leave the room. Damn, that actually really sucked. I forget what I remember talking to her and I said shit like that. How do you know he's not missing? Well, I was saying all this stupid shit. Whole time he was fucking dead.
You did well.
What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
Yeah.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
Right, let's close then.
Let's go.
Time is up. Still got time. I wish I could find it. God damn it. Wait, it's the afternoon. Can I sing karaoke? Alright, maybe I'll send the body off. Try to sing karaoke. Call the phone again. Go to the phone and start calling people again. Maybe, you know what? I want to sing with Kim there. I'll sing and then I'll...
Hey, was there something you...
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
No, man. I wanted to sing. Let's talk this girl.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
As Lieutenant Kitsuragi explained, a patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Alright. Why don't you talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Let's just do this by the book, okay? I'm deeply flawed and but I bring joy to the world. God, I don't know why. I'm just trying to do my best.
But you're not trying your best, are you?
Alright then. I am though.
Calm down.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over
I don't know if that's exactly what I wanted, but alright.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
Well, he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
Okay, am I right?
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Uniform minus black. What does this mean? So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
Something's really bugging me right now. Going to bed? Okay.
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
The man is... The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Bag and take him away.
All right.
Send the black bag right back and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. Off he goes.
A lorry about the smell of cigarettes and perfume. Welcome, you wedge it, but one sandpaper adds extra grip. Matching one of the footprints found from the crime scene, which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching. This looks like proof the missing eighth person at the lynching was Ruby. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation? You should probably still talk to them, see what they've got to say for themselves. The movie stars are still smiling from the... Looks like the peculiar frequency tableau indicates that at least 128 unclear for contacting an entire fleet of lorries, not without the dial key. No, the ghostly actresses, a metallic drawer. It's an issue. It looks like an article ripped out from the pull-out tool and slides back into its nest. The metallic drawer, the pull-out tool and slides back into its nest. These, one of them, particularly catches your eye. The actress is a feeling of... This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death. She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too. The actresses and the rear actor all smile you. Looks like the peculiar frequency, the ghostly act. You wedge yourself, but one sandpaper adds extra grip, matching one of the footprints found from the crime scene, which means this looks like proof the missing eighth person at the lynching was Ruby. You should talk to them. The movie stars are still closed.
Why is that happening? I'll talk to her again.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biography. Amidst the point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice, various parodies. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if...
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome.
Hi, Ace Detective.
That didn't warrant anything. Let's go up here.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
What is that? Oh, so wait. Oops. Does that mean it's locked? This means it's locked. Maybe not. Wait, what? Yeah, what? Or it's done? I already got the cloak. What kind of talk to Joyce?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Oh, my bad, bro.
By love, you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter? Of course. Anything to help. I am sorry.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Oh, what do I have to do? What do I have to do? Does it tell me? See this? Scrolls just fine. Active. RP's got hangman's boots. Yeah, I need to. Something tells you it will take some time. You would find a bullet to draw a weapon. I don't think I can currently.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Let's try it. What?
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. You can't remember what happened.
That was stupid, probably. What can I even do right now? Like, I want to get. Well, I could get signatures, maybe. Analyze Gary's. All right, I think I'll have to end today. So, I think I can wait on that bench up there.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
Think deep thoughts.
You finally stop picking your nose. The twiddling barely keeps your hands warm against the frigid wind blowing from the coast.
I'm gonna check out Kuno, actually. You're still up here, kid? He's still fucking here.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Absolutely hit the kid. Everybody be asleep. Everybody be asleep. Doesn't sound like it. I mean, it's exactly 2 o'clock. So it's just the time, though. This is the time to sing. Can I? Did I perform? I want to perform. Tools. Fight quick. Items. Interact. Tools.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Perform it. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning. Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way. Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. Immediately, the boombox tunes itself back to the Friday night beats, vibrating on your shoulder.
Hey, was there something you needed?
God, you sing karaoke.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
Yeah, but if you're not gonna, he tries not to look at you, and it's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man. Please let me say I'm sorry. Why would you even have the pace? I'll say yeah. This is the way of saying it.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good.
Why would you even have the pace system if it's not? No one's going to use it.
It's for the... It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
I have a 44.
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
Okay. When was the last time you played a band?
It's not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills and I have the right to use a karaoke.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
Sorry, I have my own song with me. Give me tape this one.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown.
Why?
Hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Oh yeah. Time to do the damage.
Time to do it.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Oh no. Oh fucking no. Wait. undershirt. What do I have on? Civilization. Oh, the classes take away from drama. Get rid of that. What do the shoes do? Where's your savior? Shirt. I wanted to change the undershirt. Yeah, like what? White satin shirt. I guess it looks the exact same. I need, how much XP do I need? I need 6 XP. What can I do to up that? Okay, what am I at? What am I?
The stage is.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the
It's
karaoke
a red
carousel.
check.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. You're sweating. They are going to hate you.
No. The 72% is not high enough for me to want to. What can I do to up it? I need 6 experience. Or I'm 8. Oh my god, 8 experience.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it. Blend in where? At Carnival? Bye-bye, gendarme.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Huh?
Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here.
Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you. The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit. Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple.
Actually, I'm gonna go upstairs to do that. I'm not gonna do it down here. Only the guy in the kitchen can see, so somebody can see.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Damn it. Oh, okay. So I have to do it. Fuck. Back. My god, my arm keeps popping. She made around 4 months of payments for this room. Could I sleep? Could I have slept in this room and not paid? It would be a little weird though. The guy died right in that bed. Yeah.
You see a heavy steel. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. Over there, in the corner, not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and and the mountain goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Okay, let's put it closer. Take close look.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready. Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people. The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit. Indeed, think of them as balls. It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy. Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate. Aim the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening. There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. Lucky goats. The fog looks soft and inviting. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death. You're in a perfectly balanced system where neither you nor the pal is able to get the upper hand. This could go on forever. How, if you can't even see it? The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. It killed itself to spite you. There goes nothing, Fingerboy.
Can I play again?
The machine is...
That was it, huh? Okay.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. The small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago. The deep scratches on the floor suggest it was used as a freight elevator for transporting heavy machinery and 1 man.
Let's go up. I cannot believe I failed. I'm looking up what happens if you succeed in that. I wish, god damn it. I don't know if I have anything that helps my reaction speed. Small window tape shut with black plastic and can't see outside. Box with tools and replacement parts to line the shelves. They have this right around the room. Schematics for pinball machine features within. Ooh. Helps my hand-eye coordination. Skill point. Pinball machine has been taken.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. Yes, pinball hasn't enjoyed a heyday for 15 or 20 years. Yes, Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade, and it has been forgotten. Now there is only one working machine in the main hall. The rest is lost to dust.
Oh, footprints.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor. The dust has not settled again where these footprints have been made. The displacement in this dusty hell tells a story. Neither the footprints nor the dust speak their secrets, but you know it means that someone has been back here. Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. The footprints do not speak. They simply exist here, a product of the dust, just as the footprints outside are a product of the mud and apparently different shoes. The footprints are of one type. They do not congratulate you for correctly recognizing what type they are not. The footprints are still there. They have told their story. This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Unbar the door. Oh, I didn't mean to go at it. I guess I should have just gone back in because that would be 2 loading screens. This is going to be 1. This would be 3 loading screens. Okay, well, I will say you're probably going to hear my breathing out my nose a lot. That's the only reason it was so far. But okay, thank you for letting me know. You'll just be hearing a lot of... Oh, it was... Oh, the cook's gone. Fuck, yes.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand.
Fuck it. You still can barely hear my voice? I don't... Is that a diss? I assume it is. Well, there, that's as close as, I mean... there. That might be a little better, probably. Yeah, no, that's loud as fuck. At least down there it looks like it. Whatever. Add water to the boots to the pot, bring it to a nice boil.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Wait some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too. Just like beef stew.
A little more.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Dump the sock. and flesh stew and examine a new
A
boots.
pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Is Master Chef out? Clothes. Oh, oh wow, they look way different. Holy shit. I can wear them. Oh, that's fucked up. Alright, I'm not wearing them. That's insane. I technically found a piece of armor. Oh, okay. I mean, no offense taken. I think it's pretty, at least from what I've heard when I hear myself and other things, but I don't know. I don't know, man. Because it is, wait a second. Hold on, hold on. Okay, yeah, no, that's the right one. It's not the other mic, which is shit. It's too delicate. Ah, yes. No, I agree. It does pick up a lot of background noise, and I see what you're saying. Yeah, I'm sure that, well, there is a lot of settings I can mess with. I could probably fix that, honestly. But it's only when I'm streaming, because if, like, in Discord, it seems to, Discord itself seems to be able to filter all that shit, because it doesn't sound nearly the same as it does in streaming and shit. So maybe I could change the settings, because it does come with its own software, so hopefully. So maybe that's something I will look into to try and fix. Because I've noticed you just hear my fucking nose breathing and everything else around me. I don't get it. Okay, I'm gonna sing karaoke now though. Let's change my clothing. What the fuck is on there? There's the bow tie, and the hat. Discord is shit.
The stage is all set up for your performance.
Yeah.
Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady.
Yeah, yeah, it's karaoke time.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
83%. All right, you're fucking. Yeah, you joined at the perfect time, man. I hope it's a red check, so I can only do it once. So I hope to God I don't fucking fail it. Smallest church in Wow. Okay. Yeah. So you know what I'm about to sing. I pray to God I fucking get this.
The air
No!
is thick with
Are you
anticipation.
fucking kidding me? I cannot believe I failed that. I even got extra. God damn it! God damn it, man! All right.
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. A lump's in your throat suddenly.
Oh God. Okay. Am I actually gonna sing? I've never heard my own voice.
I would often go there.
Oh my God.
To the tiny church there. The smallest church in Sunset. Now it once was larger. How the real may rest there.
Jesus Christ. Oh, Titus is hearing this? I'm sure he loves it.
Down through the mist there. Towards the Seven Sisters.
Oh my God.
Towards those pale cliffs there.
I cannot believe this.
I would often stay there. In the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here.
I bet you Guard regrets letting me do this.
Looking forward to the past, yeah. But now
I'm gonna cry at the end of this round.
you're all alone.
Holy shit.
None of this matters.
Holy shit, dude. That was unbelievable. Limbic, I wouldn't often go there. Oh, it's the song. Okay.
Do you hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry. Made of pity. No one liked you.
No. Only because I haven't done that at all with the game. Because this was real bad. I mean, I know, but I haven't done that. Plus, I guess, yeah, it would be right there. Oh, wait. What, 2:42? What time is it? Wait, what? Wait, what? No, that's not right. What the fuck? Oh, that's real world time. I'm so stupid. 22:42. Yeah. It feels like my ears have been, for lack of a better word, raped. Yeah. I agree. That was like, especially that last like note. That was really bad. All right, you know what, I'm gonna save here, but I do want to go back just to hear the good version. But I'm gonna load back into where I failed probably. Yeah, it's the most pathetic pause. You didn't like it. You're singing my fucking heart out. I'll be nice about it. You didn't like that.
Your words echo in the karaoke mic. People talk in the distance. A couple tries not to look at you.
Quit yelling into the mic.
Oh my god. Thank you. Even that scared the shit out of me. I'm up here singing my fucking heart out. Fuck you, I gave it my fucking best. I gave it everything and you shit on me?
Someone walks out of the room by the front door. Some woman. Is it because of you?
You don't know what good singing is. This is real singing. I sang about real stuff.
That's it. I'm unplugging it.
Yep. He presses a stop as the tape clears, so you hear a little whine of feedback and the mic dies in your hand. Put down the mic. Alright. A new save, yeah. Load to here. Are you really gonna load this? Yeah, well, yes. 23:49. God. Okay, oh, I didn't go through any of that. Oh, Kim's still here. Wait. How far back did I go? I didn't... Hold on. I have the tape. Did I...
Hey.
Well.
Not goodbye. Okay, hold on. About 4 hours. I guess I could have looked at the time. Maybe that would have been a smart thing. Oh, 18. Yeah, duh. So, yeah. Okay, I mean, I could still do it. Here, I'll just... still put... I won't have... Actually, I have 2 things. Fuck it. I'll level up drama twice. And then... I need to listen to it still, though. Where the fuck? Is it in tools? Yeah. Alright, what?
The porter reel is you press the large button marked Commencer, then the orbit telling you within a click, then silence. Of course you could sing this, yup. And the B-side of the tape contains the ingots.
Oh, Lieutenant wasn't here for any of that, so I don't even know what his reaction will be. I'm gonna put this away. Alright, Gart.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Yeah. I just think
No, you don't. It's not.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
I'll just say it, yeah.
By causing more trouble?
No.
I think we're good.
Well, why do you have the PA system?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting.
Maybe
It's
an
not for
ask.
bands. It's for clients.
Real client.
Well,
Give him
The man
tape.
in the vest. This is the look of a man who's
fine.
Oh yeah. Time to
All right. In fact, all right. Well, let's change my outfit. Necktie, the glasses, typical drama. Yeah. And the hat, just because. Actually, maybe I should wear it. What does that do? Positive, just nah. Fuck it. Might as well. Okay.
the stage is all set. You feel a little.
So, are you ready for your
92%.
thing now?
Okay. Let me just so I don't have to go through all that again. You know what? No, fuck it. I'm confident. I'll get it. Look, I'm going to sing karaoke.
I can see that.
Oh, okay. All right. That sounds about right. All right, let's do this.
The air is thick with anticipation.
Let's see how I
The
sound now.
tape clicks into the carousel, and then the music starts.
Kim is cool. Kim's awesome. Even when he's an asshole to me sometimes. Oh, that's true. Oh my god, I couldn't imagine what he would have said if he was there for the bad one.
I would often go there.
Oh, okay, it's my reptile brain thing.
To the tiny church there.
Wow, this is very different.
The smallest church in San.
Oh, and there's like nobody here too. What the fuck?
Though it once
I didn't wait.
was larger.
Whatever. I didn't wait for an audience. Oh my god.
How the real may rest
Whatever,
there.
it's happening.
Down through the mist
Yeah,
there.
yeah. But I just wanted, people to hear my beautiful singing.
Toward the Seven Sisters.
They heard the nasty shit.
Toward those pale cliffs there.
It's actually not bad.
I would often stay there.
Very somber.
In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Much better ending. Much better. That was nice. Do I get actual? Well, there's nobody here to applause, but that'd be cool if I got like actual applause. Wow,
not bad.
Yes, not bad at all.
Thank you, Ancient Reptilian Brain.
No reply. There is silence now
Life is
in
a
the deep where the voice came from.
Wow, that's depressing.
It has receded into you to return only in dreams and nightmares.
Thank you. I don't need a big crowd. I just need my friends.
Okay, yes. I'm going to unplug the microphone, so you
Alright,
can
go.
get off the stage.
Well, that was beautiful. I wish I could have achieved that in the other one. That would have been great. Yes, that is correct. Okay. Yeah, that was much better. I mean, I have hopes. Whoa. I didn't realize you always did that. True, I finished. I honestly, when I first started, I was like, when the hell? I don't think I'll ever sing karaoke. Then, here I am. In this fucking outfit up here, getting booed on stage. I need my beautiful necktie. When did I take my shoes off. What? What is the... Where's the RCN code? I kind of like... Oh, that goes way better. It just, yeah, it just looks better. I like it. Okay. Oh, glasses. Nice. Yeah, and that's, I think that's all I need. Okay, yeah, dude, I am Dick Mullen in here. I just need, if I had like some policeman's gloves instead of these ratty ass ones. Whoops. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't have like that shit. There's nothing else. Alright. Honestly, I think the day is over with. Yeah, I mean, I could try to find with a weapon, but doing shit without Kim is honestly half ridiculous. I'll just go to bed. Thanks, I'm gonna go to bed. No. What? Not exactly. I don't know. I did check the ledger and I fainted. But I didn't. Let me look. Tools. Whoa! Oh my god! I guess I've never even equipped the flashlight. I didn't know that's how that worked. Whoops!
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeable drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Read there. Oh, okay. Oh. I see what you're saying. Okay. Yes. So yeah, I did faint. I checked it and yes, I do have my ID. Okay. Yeah. I have my ID and all that. I actually think I don't know if I think I cheated the game cuz I arrested Classier and I sent, so Kim took her to the station and he was gone for the day, but then I read the thing and passed out and woke up and he was there again within like an hour. But she was still arrested, so I got him back. And then so I just sent him away with the body. So I don't know. I don't think that's supposed to happen, I would imagine. Oh, wait, shit. I was going to bed. Yeah, okay. It worked out in my favor because I got to arrest her and send the body away in the same day. Didn't have to wait 2 days of no Kim. Yeah, probably not. Look at indie developer. I mean, I'd never heard of the people that developed it. Also, there's so much shit, just in general, within this game. You would need a lot of playtesting.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting.
Also upset
but it's yours.
Fix my window.
You've earned it.
Spent 3 goddamn days. I've given this man $60.
It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
Maybe. If I actually get a good night's sleep, that'd be great. That would be great.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Why couldn't you be there for me when I sang karaoke?
Recorded in you.
Oh, God.
Forever. On Faraday.
Spinning on empty.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there.
Jesus Christ, I hate
The first time the last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers.
That's potted,
the
not
faces turning, changing.
I have noticed sometimes they say words and they're written. That's not what's written.
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
These visions erase them. It causes the voices. The rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful.
Oh,
It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent, picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Are you saying 4 different people voice everybody, or this person voices 4 different people in the game?
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you?
Okay.
The endless names of the world.
Makes sense.
An address book you are.
There's
the
a
map
lot
of a
voice acting.
city.
Honestly, I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about half the time. I want to be easy to nothing.
It's too late. You're not made of nothing anymore.
Damn.
You're something now, Harry. I tried to drown you in the black water, but you re-emerged, kicking and screaming, running. And for what?
Oh, I was couldn't see. Who does he voice? Who are the different people? Unless they're like spoilery related, I don't think they would be. I'm fairly far, I think, in this game. I've gone like past the water lock, you know, I've talked to people on the other side. I haven't gone to the church yet, but damn, alright.
For the greater
Thank
good.
you for not telling me. For being considerate.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
That's crazy that he voices them both. Holy shit. We're making progress. Fuck it, yeah, we're shooting.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
Yeah, see, like, yeah.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
No, that's not him, right? Quite the talent. Mikey W. Goodman.
Good. You're up. Listen,
Well, you
there's
said-
something that's been bothering you
Never mind, he said he was
for a
those
few
two in that
days
book
now.
chapter, so he's probably not this guy. What is it?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling really, that things are not quite in hand around here.
No, in Revachol? God, no.
An
Shit in hand.
earth-shattering deduction from your psyche. What will those guys come up with next? Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly, out of control.
I don't know.
The center isn't holding.
But
And despite your efforts
in terms
to
of what?
moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
I assume he means in this place. I thought things were going pretty well. Yeah, I thought things were... Let's get right what needs to be done. Right to it. I mean, I'll do that just so maybe I can find out.
You've got to find out who bears La responsabilité.
I thought it was assigning responsibility for the murder. All right, give it to me. I'll accept. I thought it was assigning responsibility for the murder.
Harry, you're thinking about this too narrowly.
Right, I mean, it's not just about the murder, probably.
La responsabilité isn't concerned with trivial questions like who killed who. It's about the real issues. The human welfare index, the price of staple goods, the transition to real democracy. Whoa. This isn't some kind of dictatorship.
Okay.
You can't simply seize la responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by a legitimate authority, like a committee.
Do you really have time for all this? Someone should sit in this committee. Sounds like too much responsibility for me. I didn't want it. And who should sit on this committee?
Only the most even-keeled minds in Martinez.
There are not a lot that I've met.
Your half-brother, the lieutenant, is a natural place to start.
Okay, sure.
Together, you'll be able to discover who has la responsabilité in Revachol. And, if necessary, you'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it among yourselves.
What happens? Yeah, what happens when we assign it?
Most likely, your findings will be collected in a report, which will be carefully reviewed by your superiors.
I mean, well, maybe we'll make Revachol a better place.
Once they've reviewed it, those same superiors will produce a set of recommendations to be taken up at the next meeting of the Standing Committee. Rest assured, no matter what happens, it will be done through the proper channels.
Hopefully, sure. Well, I'll take
Good
the
luck.
mask on.
Your report is eagerly anticipated.
Okay. Thursday. Things down in the mess. Form a committee of moralists to assign responsibility. Kim might know where to start. If I had to guess, a moralist? I don't know. I mean, I would. Fuck. I don't know. I mean, the powerful people of. Wait, Kim. Oh, he's probably down. He was downstairs yesterday. I guess it would have to be like the people that run this place are like it's like Joyce and Everett. Maybe I'll forget his name. That fucking lorry driver that's down, that spits rhymes. He's just cool. I think he can do it. Hello, Kim. Damn.
Yes?
What? You could have been Dick Mullen. What does that mean? Oh, I see. Okay, see, was that shit changes like that? I don't know. I've definitely been a very middle of the road kind of, I feel like, which it's probably not the best way to go about it. What can you talk about?
I'm glad to hear it, Detective.
Oh, okay.
I was wondering
Okay.
when we'd get to this very subject.
Good, we're on the same page then.
If you ask me, it's high time for you to set aside these frivolous side tasks and focus 100% of your energies on the case before us.
Okay, I meant... Oh, Jesus. Kim's like, you're fucking insane. You know, the kind that gets...
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stabilité?
I mean, you just said... All right.
You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
For this whole situation, yeah.
Now I understand.
Oh, well.
Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility?
He knows what's up, exactly.
Fascinating. And here I believed your recent turn toward moralism was just an act.
But, like, so nothing can change? Like, I guess, yeah. I mean, you could find out stuff earlier, maybe, and figure things out quickly, but maybe not change them necessarily. They're like, what if I didn't... Oh, might be a spoiler. Classier, if I didn't arrest her, I assume she would have ran, right? I feel like that would have changed something if I didn't arrest her, if I did, or gave her the notice. Oh, okay. You son of a bitch. Okay, I figured. Some things have to change. Obviously, overall, I'm sure a lot of it does stay kind of the same, but...
In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee. You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villodron. The gentleman you met in the young man's apartment.
Oh, that guy. Okay. He's probably not still there.
If I were trying to get in touch with the Coalition, I would start by seeking him out. But first, you might need to speak with his young companion.
Yeah.
Now, was there anything else?
I guess that was it. He's still here. A lot changes. Okay. I'm sure that true. And plus, once you know
Hi
kind
again,
of what you
Gendarme.
need to do, you'll be able to change some things. You talk about your Sunday friend.
Oh, a committee. How interesting. And if I may ask, Gendarme, what is this committee about?
I'll tell him. He trusts me, I'll trust him.
God, of course it is. My friend is always trying to convince me I need a little more responsibility, as though I don't have enough going on already.
Even though, like, some big
In any case, I would love to help. But the thing is, I don't know where he is. We don't talk about everything, you see.
Okay.
He might have mentioned something about making a tour of some historical sites up the coast. In an unofficial capacity, of course.
Do you know when I'll be back?
Not a clue. I'm not his agenda keeper, you see.
Okay. No, I gotta look.
I guess you will. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Yeah, bye-bye, Smoky Man. Okay, I talked to the precinct. I guess yeah. Maybe I can get the signatures forever. Oh my god, okay. I honestly just want you to tell me. I forget her name. Lalini, whatever, the one of the two people that you need a signature from. There's the old lady and the girl with the kids. And you can ask her on a date too. But you need to find a place, like, to go on a date, like on the coast. Where the fuck is that? I've been up and down this coast. I cannot find a suitable spot for me to take her on a date with. What the fuck?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Before I do that, before I call the station, hello.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Okay. That's his name? Oh, it says it on the back of his jacket. Okay.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. Alright. Thank you. Alright, so I have to figure out how to deal with those fuckers. Alright. His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan. Fuck the world.
A snazzy, shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Why are you here and why are you even saying that to me?
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
Yeah.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
You tell him, Kim.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Like a gang?
Skulls. Now there's a strong organizational title. Was it a good idea on the lieutenant's part to get into this? Don't even answer that. Just leave. You can always come back later, on your own terms.
Okay. Sure. I'm sure they'll be here all day, so...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Yes. I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details.
All right.
Are you ready?
Yes.
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
I'm ready, baby.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Cortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S.
I do want to do that.
K-O-R-T-E-N-A-E-R.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Exact date of birth unknown.
But,
he was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal
It
Care
does
Unit
look like
on
that.
28th of February 09.
I don't know. I do tend to listen to my emotions, or whatever you want to call them. But, I know sometimes they're wrong. Tell him to piss off. Alright, you know what? Fuck it, I'll do it. After I talk to her, I'll tell him to get the fuck out of here. Neonatal cure.
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm.
Oh, wow.
He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
All right. Who are they?
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the East Brand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict.
All right.
Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Chanel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Any information on his fast parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So all we have connected with Colonel's armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Elise. Great work.
That didn't sound like a shout. That's all I'm saying.
No problem, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant?
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
I'll ask about the leafing factor. Why not?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these
Oh,
tubes.
okay.
It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
Right, yeah.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Oh, wait, alright, goddamn, Kim, calm down. We have his name and service record.
The name. This is very good. Elise Cortenard.
Alright, more like a, well, alright.
This means something to him. To know that name. Like naming a case. It's important. Sometimes police work is about human dignity. About giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer.
Thank you.
Did you have any other questions? 57, over and out.
Over and out.
In the cabin, you see.
Alright, let's talk to these fucking bastards. It's time I'll talk to fuck the world if I can. Yep.
The palm tree livery should be, like, pastel green. Fucking tropic shit.
I can see it. Bright as day. Oh, if we were skulls right now.
I hope you never get
I
to
can
that
tell you who
organization.
we're not. Cop. We're not snitches. Or skulls.
What is up with everybody calling you a fucking faggot in this world?
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and on the contrary.
Yo, you speak just like Kuno, but somehow Kuno has a much filthier mouth.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, Cop Man, is we're not part of the skulls. Yet.
If I can, I will keep you from being part
These skull people are more than an authority. They're deities.
Cindy, yeah, maybe. What's with the jackets?
What about them?
From the blonde youth. What does the jacket have? Piss. Yeah, sure.
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Oh. Okay.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
Maybe this is what Kuno will grow up to be.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Maybe not. I don't think he'll be like that. He ain't gonna be that sophisticated. He ain't gonna know these fucking words. I'll just say it makes sense.
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Okay.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
He has knowledge about fuck the world.
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
When you put the baby and the yeah in there, it makes me think of like the fucking reptilian brain just talking. I hear it that way in my head.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
Blow it up.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Okay.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
What a guy.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Oh my god. Trivial. Make him. Sure.
Yes?
What do you think about their jacket? Do it. I'll do you think it's coincidence?
What is?
That there's 2 of us and 2 of these jackets. Am I implying we should steal them?
What are you implying?
We should get these jackets. Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss?
Neither.
Come on, it's just a mental exercise. Let's have some fun here.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the 2 statements.
You said it. No way. That works. Oh, I'm a fuck the world kind of guy. Yeah.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
What are you talking about?
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
Absolutely.
So are we done here?
Oh god.
Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
I guess that's true. Thank God I got it. I cannot believe I can actually get these jackets. What is it? Half-light? Trash in my physique. I don't think, and I can't. Hold on. Anything that can help me in half-light. I'm most certainly not gonna get it. But I do want to try. I didn't even check. It's probably a red check. Well, maybe not. Maybe I can convince them nothing's half-light. I don't even know what the fuck that even really means. Should I for just these jackets?
That ride is.
Hey, piss.
I'll
Look
keep
who it
talking to them
is.
before I ask about it.
Shrunken cophead material.
That's true. I'm gonna talk to them more because maybe I can get some stuff to help me with it, and then yeah, I'll level it up after I try it once. You know Cindy the skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Oh, it's red. I didn't even look. Oh shit.
Yeah, a true artist of the future.
That sucks.
Just like Arno van Eyck.
I don't know what you're talking about. Cindy's work is trash. She threw paint on the side of a building. Other than that, I haven't seen any good work.
By the way,
Any other
if
work
you
at
see
all.
Cindy, give her our regards.
Yeah. Oh, are you trying to? Okay.
Odd. There isn't a hint of hate in them.
Yeah, I know.
It's like they're piss
I'll try. I'll level it up.
fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation.
I'll level it up because I am almost at. I'll almost have 2 skill points. Or I'm close to another skill point, so I'll do it and see what happens.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Aren't there more? It's confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not? Who's Vanya?
Old man, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
You'll be long gone before his greatness is recognized.
I guess you're right. I'm pretty old.
Yep, old as fuck.
Okay. Fuck you.
Yeah, man. It's like at death's door. No wonder you know nothing about the future. You won't be there.
Aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned.
I see. That is
That's
true.
why there isn't much organized crime around
I feel
here.
like Titus talked about that.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Yes.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
No, okay.
Yeah, we are.
There's only 2 of you. Well, 3, I guess. Your rhetoric's confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well,
Franchise.
not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
Yeah, why would they accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Okay.
Ah, you'll see for sure once we're in. It's the last thing you'll ever see before the void consumes you.
Are you sure a skull would say that?
Well, Yeah, I mean, we're only saying practice things for now, so we don't mean no harm to the Skulls brand, or to you.
Sure.
This is definitely something the Skulls would say, but we're not trying to encroach on the Skulls brand in any way. On the contrary, we're just here to market it.
Why do you come up with marketing? So you're just pretending to be a nasty, vicious as Skulls. I'm just keep it rating, man.
Hey, we could be just as hard. Like pavement on top of pavement, or a brick on top of another brick.
I feel like...
Or a grave on top of a grave.
These kids have the vocabulary, but might be missing a brain.
That's kind, yeah, exactly. They know the words. They don't exactly know how to put it.
Wouldn't a grave on top of a grave be just a big hole? What's hard about holes?
So you can make like a deeper hole, put top on that, and then I guess it would be a big hole with a divider.
Filling them up, baby.
Whatever. Enough. Enough of the skullery. Do you know anything about the murder? Holes are pretty hard. It's pretty hardcore.
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I'm just testing. You can kick anyone in a hole. That's that is true. I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
I've never heard that term.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Okay, that doesn't give me confidence that you're standing right next to this.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their nonverbal modus operandi.
Just gonna say nothing.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a Skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Talk about the murder.
Murder?
I was hanging in the backyard of the Whirling Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Fuck you.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Can I keep
Yeah,
asking?
I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Oh wow, that's very deep right there.
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit?
I have no choice.
For example,
after this.
how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
Well, there's not anymore because we got it down after 3 fucking days.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
Well, you guys are just fucking stupid.
Maybe it's true. The hanged man is merely a prop in a performance.
No,
we are the
conceptualization.
audience,
Don't.
and the artist is hiding somewhere in the dark.
Okay, I half get that. No, don't give them any credence. That could be a case. Yes, a brilliant work of art. A man is dead, and we need answers.
So what do you think we know?
Do you happen to know what happened to the victim's armor?
Nope. But Cindy does.
She does?
Don't tell him that. Skulls don't tattle, man.
Well, I already know.
Cindy wouldn't.
I already know where Cindy is.
You already said she's a skull. The last I saw her, she was hanging around the old apartment building near the pier.
Just don't tell her you heard it from Piss and Fuck, alright?
The gloves?
I think she wanted those gloves for herself. Be cool, man.
She took the gloves.
Okay?
their names are Piss and Fuck.
All right, we have a lead on the gloves.
That didn't help me at all. Alright. Oh, wait. I almost did it without putting it into Half-Life. Okay. What am I at? 50%. Pretty guy. Give me these jackets. Boy, me and Kip could look just dripped out.
No.
Yes!
No.
Yes!
Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls.
Holy
Use
shit.
that.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I
Two
think.
best characters. In
And
the
we're
game.
not even
I'll take your
in
word
yet.
for it. You guys. Will be
Yeah,
good.
man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Not even prospects. You're already aspiring to be kings.
Wow, you boys are ambitious.
Yes,
Only
Cam,
prospects
yes.
and already planning a coup in the Skulls. You're destined to go far.
Holy shit.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Absolutely.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Oh, dude.
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be a cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Yes. Yes.
You got it. No need for cruelty.
Alright, yeah, okay. Yes, Jack.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
I hope you guys don't even join the gang. It's probably be better citizens.
Fuck.
I cannot believe it. I got the fistfin fuck jackets.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
You said you're more. I'll take the other one. But I think I should have this one. Oh, and I'll give it the piss. Yeah, yeah.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
You could have really raised hell. Go undercover hard, but don't you want the expressors? Undercover.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover
You never
or
know.
raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all.
Kim,
I
you
just wanted
have-
them to not have them anymore.
Wear the jacket.
Cold-hearted cop.
Whatever, I'll take both of them. Still, it's good to know we have a pair in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
Hey, you don't know that. You don't know that, Kim.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with piss written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world, all on its own, is, frankly, generic.
I mean, even with that, I don't.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
I kind of feel bad a little bit, but maybe I deterred them from becoming small.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
He will fall sooner or later. I'm definitely putting the fuck the world jacket on. That's amazing.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket?
Yeah.
Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie?
Wow.
Is he dangerous?
Damn right.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very
That's what I'll
impressed.
believe. That's what I'll go on believing. Fuck the world. Okay. We got rid of them. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, if I do that. Okay. So the signatures. Okay. I'll do that and then I'll try to woo her. Maybe that'll help with the signatures. I don't even know if it would, but. Can I offer it to him again?
Yes?
Oh, yes, there you go. You did it the right. Yeah, that's the correct way.
What about me?
Yeah, I think I already offered it to him. I don't know if I can.
No.
Oh, okay. Why is it? Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
I don't know. Can I put it in my
Good.
hand? Oh.
Let's check.
I highly doubt I can, but I'm gonna try it just cause. Yeah, no. I'll hold it in my hand. Well, that gives me drama and authority. What's this one giving? Oh, half light and rhetoric. Okay.
Yes?
I don't think I can.
What do you want to know? Good.
I'm sorry. I don't know what I can do. Okay. Well, I did offer it to him, like, right when we got it, but he said he didn't think we would need it. Like, there's no, he wouldn't wear, he doesn't want to wear it. I wasn't close. Oh, maybe that is true. I might not be close enough with him in general, yeah. He does consider me like a partner. I mean, we are partners. I don't know, but maybe, yeah, maybe. I don't diss him usually. I do some weird shit. I do weird shit, and he's like, "What the fuck are you doing? Or what are you talking about?" So maybe that could be part of it. If anything, Kim disses me more than anything.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural? I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
They seem to like you.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you at high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Can I be a skull? Skull is got it enough. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance.
Oh.
But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
Okay, how's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
I just noticed the giant skull on the side next to the stairs. Wow, okay. I feel dumb.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens.
Okay.
The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
What is it with these skulls and cooperation? They have to be the nicest violent street gang in Revershaw West.
Do you have any idea what happened to the hangman's armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Wait, you don't want to know how I knew you to ask you? Isn't armor art? Art from the body?
Alright, Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear.
I'm probably going to do the same
Looked
too soon.
cute as hell.
Where you are? It's almost 8 a.m. in a bit. Yeah, no problem. Go catch some Z's, man. I'm probably going to do the same in like a 10-20 minutes here. Thank you for hanging around. You too. Thank you for answering my questions too. I appreciate it. Little girl in the fishing village. Okay. Look, well, it's probably the fucking girl with Lanny.
Could that girl have been Little Lily?
Yes, Little Lily.
It's not a bad place to start.
It's a little girl in the village. Little Lily.
Could have been her. Small kid with giant white armored hands.
I mean, she
If
didn't
you've
have
seen
that at
one
the
of
time,
them,
but-
you've seen them all.
Okay. Alright, well, thank you, Sydney. You actually fucking helped me somehow. The first time you've assisted me. Go to the. I had to go to the fishing village anyway, so I'll go down there. Okay, I'm trying to get. Maybe I can get the kids out of the fucking spot. What is this? Oh, probably return houses. Okay. Hey, Lily. You know anything about
Hello,
armor?
mister.
Who has armored gloves? Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Can you give
Where
me
did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
Oh?
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
Oh, maybe. Okay. And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them.
Okay.
They're stupid.
They are stupid. She lifts her stuffed toy and looks into it. Its one remaining eye is though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
You enunciate the last two words carefully. Police business.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Don't say that, Lily. I'm sure
Bye.
it's a great castle. Jesus. Bye. No. Oh, I saw that too. I ran by it. I don't think I could have interacted at all before, but let's see.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle.
A little broken up.
The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
What? Okay. I'll
The
reach in.
walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
We are. Do you know I have the boots? I did that. I found it. Oh, wow. Probably shouldn't wear them. Why it just seems wrong. I found the armor piece. Like, it's gloves. I have the gloves and the boots. The only thing missing is, I guess, the pants and the chest piece and the helmet. I don't know if he was wearing a helmet at all, but. There's the London coast where the shot came from. Okay, I don't have a lot to do. I don't have. The biggest things. Determine where the shot came from. Determine where the shot came from and figuring out the tightest shit. Okay. It's weird. Thought I saw something running. Find the murder weapon. Ooh, wait. What does this do? Interfacing, not hand-eye coordination. But this did improve hand-eye coordination, right? Interact. Can I interact?
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Oh, sweet Christ. Okay, I will not do that yet. Where's the fucking rope there? I could probably wear the full set of armor by the end of this. Well, okay. I'm gonna go. I'll go to the fuckers in that tent again. See if I can. Relax, it's not yours. It crashed every episode. Hopefully. Wait, what? No. Oh, okay, I forgot that means the bridge down there. Shit, whatever. Let's talk to you real quick again.
So, like, seriously, what's eating you, man?
Oh,
There is a
forgot I
hint
cried
of
to
pity
her.
in her eyes.
Yeah.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing, and she wears thick black eyeliner. Most men wouldn't call her pretty. There is a manliness to her, a coarseness.
I was wondering when you would come around. What's up? What is it?
I'm just mooshing off the entrepreneurial class, shackling the doers. I think it's all these foreign people. People just keep putting their self-interest ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands, but sometimes you've got to make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's got you crying in front of strangers is the slow pace of social progress.
I'm all for the slow and steady progress of the situation. No, that's probably isn't it.
No, it sounds like you just got chick issues.
I found these letters are thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it. You could be right, but I don't know.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
First they had just the faintness of a scent chewing gum in them so I could smell them. But the shit. They were written in a woman's hand and oh boy did reading them make me feel good to hell. Yeah.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't know.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica.
Well, I don't know her.
Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
Her scent.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit.
Listen, I lost my memory, alright?
Are you sure the letters were for you?
Whore could... Okay, I'm not gonna... See, why would I have reacted so strongly?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
It's more about getting overly drunk. I don't erase all memory in this world. Yeah.
Yeah. Or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
Booze, sure.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What the fuck is that?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
You know, I'm not sure this made anything, but thanks for the bullshit psych thing, then. Alright, I have some questions for you.
Sure.
Stories told me you went inside the church. I'd like to know about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
How about you tell me something about yourself?
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
They told me you went inside the church. They told me about you, so...
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
Okay, well tell me. I'll see
Okay.
if I believe you.
I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe.
Okay.
She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall.
Crawl?
Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent.
Okay.
He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out.
Okay.
End of...
Like a crab, you say?
What did the crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Crawl down the wall.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, quit stalling. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
Mesh, well, that's not what he's wearing.
The crab and the banger?
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
You're wrong, I do believe you.
Why?
What would you stand to gain? Seems so ludicrous for a lie.
I guess so. Anyway, what else?
What's the device you have?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on
And the
it till
wire?
the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's contact mark?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Oh.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Yeah, and you used my wife's name? What about my mother?
No.
Oh, okay, thanks.
You're welcome.
That was weird. Does it do anything with the contact mic? How does that thing work? Where did you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
What the fuck is that?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
Alright.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
I just learned about him, Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
For congregating homosexuals. Okay, sounds interesting.
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck.
I just heard about
Or
him.
really
Wish I
be a
could've said something.
Elysium going kind of person.
Alright.
Hey, didn't Piss and Fuck the World mention Van Eyck too?
Is it a skull thing?
A skull thing? Man, you sound like 100 years old when you say that.
Why?
No, you don't. She's mistaken you for an old person. Say you're cool.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence that I rock in the form of a rec tape player completely trash testosterone. I have no idea. It means I'm hip beyond my years.
That's cool.
She breathes on her fingers. Looks like she doesn't want to know what to say. You're right, time is deserted me.
Sucks, man.
Okay.
Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-born sound, if you like technobabble.
Does that have anything to do with contact mic?
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
No, I mean the boxer contact mic.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
Oh, okay.
That's not fair. And an understatement.
I'm not gonna
Okay.
delve any deeper on that. What are you doing in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Why? Wait, where are your headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
For?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Like drugs?
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And what are the recordings for? The cracks in the pussy?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music.
Okay.
They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling.
Wow.
Crazy sounds like that.
That's
It's hard to
not
explain.
sound like good music to me.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
Okay.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
What if I get you one?
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden. The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible. Like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill. The quivering jaw. Indications of a drug high.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that. I'm
No,
cool.
do it. No, yes.
I'm sorry I said that.
Take the jacket.
I'm
Take the
sorry
jacket.
about the fuck.
Because I can give him the piss fake jacket.
It's okay.
Now this is where a hat would come in handy. Give her your hat. You can. I don't like not. Get.
Go ahead. Okay.
Hold on. Let me change the hat I'm wearing. Well, maybe I give her a nicer hat. Logic and perception. +2 in logic. I'm gonna keep that. I'll give her this hat though.
The shaggy head.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean. Shoot.
Are you doing
Recording, I guess. I think I'm recording cracks in the musicians in... Anyway, I don't really know.
She looks at the sharp.
Take this. You're cool.
No, man, fuck that. I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
This is where a hat would come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
Here.
Thanks.
It's supposed to be a music place. Did you mean that the Andres got playing? The one Andres got playing at the church?
Yeah, the boys think it could be a place, like the Elysium or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Elysium, that's for sure.
Why not?
Yeah, Andre and the guys, inside the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Didn't you see it yourself? It's mostly music stuff. Like this tape recorder, but bigger.
Like yeah.
Yep, they were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really.
That's not
Doesn't matter.
true.
I can take the cold.
I mean, technically, yes, but like, you know, a life is worth more than anything. So, alright.
Go ahead.
Gave her a hat. Tell me about the music place.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium. Except that, yeah.
Just looks at the old wooden church up the poles as a mean wind comes bellowing in. The 6-story structure let out a doleful shriek. That thing is 6 stories? What is the downing music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
Found sound.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes. This is an evolutionary step up from amplified instruments, which in turn are a step up from acoustic instruments. What comes after it, you wonder? A black-tinted nothingness, or something finer?
Hopefully something finer. Enough about the church tonight.
Go ahead.
Let's try the empathy.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
I love that thing.
Hello again.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover.
Sweet God. Well, I'm not even gonna attempt. Fuck, I'll try it.
Hi again. Have you changed your mind? You changed your mind, right?
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
Oh, what's the message?
You know, a host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets the people going.
Interesting, sire. A A bit like you then.
An MC.
An MC for short.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
You ever really talk to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. Okay, so the Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too. But you digress. Indeed, so one of them came upon the abandoned church. They want to turn it into a club for dance music, but agents of narcomania have overrun it. You shudder to think of all the narco they must have already consumed in there. Narco is bad. Of course, not everything is 100% clear here. But when is it ever? Congratulations, kids. Your story sort of checks out. It still feels as if this didn't quite go as it should have.
If you decide to look into the matter of the church, you know where to find us.
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Here comes the night. Back to the heavy hardcore, hardcore to internally coherent. All core, all right, yeah.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore! Ah! The question is, what is the question? But there was a question. The cloud, true, hardcore to the internally all core.
He furrows.
The question is, but there was no question. The cloud, true, hardcore. Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural, Gotwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gotwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
You know about him?
The sun doesn't come out. His eyes, the size of saucers, looks like he read it speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, Major Van Eyck.
Wow!
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I! So am I!
I don't understand.
Oh! Is that why they call you Egghead? Because...
Egghead to the mega! The K became the G!
Egg.
The boy became the man!
Holy shit.
The advent?
No.
We're close.
Says the young man with the tape recorder and large brain.
True, hard, full, car! Hardcore! Yeah!
This young man, or maybe it's
The Y to the E to the A 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 to the G to the H to the exclamation mark!
Nice.
Yeah! We're close. True, hard, it's hardcore! Skibber-D, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
We're close. True, hard, it's hardcore! Skibber-D, skibber-danger.
Your cop training did.
We're close. True, hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core, all right. Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah, request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible. We're close. True, hardcore, internally coherent. All core, all right.
He furrows.
Hardcore. Is it though? One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
Huh? I see you're here again. The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric.
It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Yes, further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this will be by getting us into the church.
Okay. Alright, I think what I'm gonna have to do is go into that fucking church. Moe doesn't want to talk to you, and signs are not in sync. Guess you need to help him with his friends out somehow. Prove that you are one of the crew. Who knows what to help? What he'll tell you. What am I at with that? 44. Oh, I'm so. Oh no, I have composure as high as it can get. Yeah, that's true. I will go talk. I will just quickly run over there to see what's going on. If I can maybe get the composure out of him. Or get the answer out of him, I should say. Relax. Actually, no, I need to go over there. Oh, God, no! Well, whatever. You are still there. You are... No, you're just... You guys are still here, huh?
Always I mean, officers.
Hello, hello. What can I do for you, officer?
Traps for you. You notice anything off about your friend Gary?
No. No, of course not. Why?
Are you sure?
Well, he's been a little unenthusiastic about the trip. More so than usual. That's understandable. He just wants to get home and warm up.
Okay. He doesn't want to say it, but this is unusual. Gary's been to the jungle with him, to places way more challenging than the coast.
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
I'm hooked.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
What do I do if it's a trap?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you. Wise choice.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Okay. Looks at him with disdain.
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near.
Okay.
Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast.
Get there.
It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
Okay.
The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them... You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than so...
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture? Is it?
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
I've just always...
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does. Indeed. My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Has anything truly inspiring, surprising happened?
No. As I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid. Although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
Yes?
Wait, what? No. There's something else there.
We'll be on our way soon.
Oh, no. Gary, please tell me help with composure.
Hello again. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. I can't wait to get out of here.
I can't up composure anyway, so it's just hope and fucking pray.
That shirt looks
Yes.
very uncomfortable on him.
Yes.
Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
He's wearing part of the armor. He's wearing the chest piece. He's wearing that fucking chest piece. That's exactly what it is.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor,
Yes.
for example. One that makes a clicking sound
the
when the plates
clicking.
meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard
I see
near
your
where
canister
he
of
lives.
high quality combat armor.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
See, when this white ceramic, a thin layer of interlocking plates covers.
We're not detecting falsehoods, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary! What's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
That's right.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Why did you really put on that? Why did you lie to me, Gary? You know who killed the hangman? Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here.
And?
Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Give me the armor.
He sighs again, hangs his head,
Ow,
and unbuttons
that
his
was
shirt fully.
loud as
A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Why did you lie to me?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you.
Should have.
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
No.
I'll explain later.
What's the string to y'all? Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses. Lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
This is all he knows.
Yeah, alright. Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
Thank you. look at that. We got the clothes and the trash. Okay. So the signature is the only thing left for Monday. Find the armor. You really just have to want one piece of armor. It's enough. Find the locate one piece and it's done. I literally have found 3 pieces. The only thing I'm missing is the pants. Or the leg, or yeah, the leggings, whatever the fuck it was called. Okay. Let's put my hat back on. Wow. I'll change out of this. Go back to my editor about that. Let's go. Okay, so. Okay, you said one's right by the. Like right over here, there.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Give me some fresh air.
I meant no offense, just...
Doesn't know how to finish a sentence, he just looks at you. Can we look at that again, actually? Let's figure it out.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the...
Anything help me with visual calculus?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching a row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall.
Okay.
There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded.
That's what happened.
It's quiet. No sound, no movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles prime.
Oh my god, it's 1 in the morning.
A gust of wind blows by.
Jesus,
The
sorry,
coats
I
of
need
the
to finish this
firing
up.
squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side.
My fucking shoulder.
The morning sun rises beyond the horizon, radiating the first light of the day. The order was carried out at dawn.
Damn.
A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to 2 options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only 1 soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Men of duty, dark duty, martyrs of the nation, the ardent knights, the few who had the guts to do this. The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air, the lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face. A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them. Foreign dissidents, unwashed criminals, and hoi polloi. Such is your belief, officer. Maybe you should change it. They were praying, screaming.
Kim, who was who in this?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
What if it's the Feld personnel who were in there when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
You mentioned coalition forces could have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows.
Wait, what? Why is it red? Oh, because I took it away. Oh, hey there.
As you approach, the man turns and greets you with a polite wave. He appears completely at ease, like a common holiday maker.
Ah, super. It's the officer. I was not expecting to run into you again, but things have a funny way of turning out, no?
I'm gonna be here for a little while longer.
What brings you down to the scenic Martinez coast?
I was wondering what year. I need you to help for my committee. I'm trying to assign my responsibility.
My friend, if it's la responsabilité you're after, I have good news for you. There's no need to form such a committee, because it already exists.
Does it?
God, of course it does. These moral intern types.
The Comité de Responsabilité de Revachol. It acts as a sort of clearinghouse for coalition activities. To put it simply, they are the ultimate arbiters of la responsabilité in this part of the world.
Yes, this is just the sort of reasonable authority you're looking for.
I would offer to connect you with the committee myself, but alas, I am not actually in Martinez.
What? Where is he then? You knew there was something strange about this one. He's an astral projection, a bureaucratic phantasm.
So where are you then?
Why, officially, I am still in La Delta, preparing for an upcoming conference on fuel oil derivatives. I'm only in Martinez in an unofficial capacity. That's why it would be extremely irregular, or potentially even inappropriate for me to intercede with the committee concerning a district I'm not officially in. Well, under ordinary circumstances, the committee contacts you. But if you have information of a vital interest, they might be willing to entertain an exception. In which case, I would advise you to contact them via Coalition Warship Archer.
What is that?
Officer, you mean to say that you haven't noticed the giant Coalition aerostatic peacefully patrolling the skies over Revachol?
No.
You follow the man's gaze out toward the west. There, hanging some distance above the horizon, you can just make out a strange silhouette. It looks to your eye like some kind of long metallic fish suspended beneath a number of ceiling fans. Not just any fish. It moves like some ancient bottom feeder gliding over the ocean floor in search of prey. Don't let the paint job fool you. It's a goddamn killing machine, and there's nothing you can do to stop it.
Killing machine.
Well, of course it is a heavily armed and armored warship with a full complement.
Okay, yep.
But I assure you its purpose in
Right.
Revachol is to keep the peace, not disturb it.
So how does one go about connecting the coalition warship?
This is quite the problem. Very tricky. Of course, the Archer has orders to fire on any unidentified aerostatics that might approach it. So it might be safer to get in touch from the ground.
Alright.
But in that case, you would require a radio transmitter capable of broadcasting on coalition frequencies. And that kind of technology naturally isn't typically available for non-coalition use. Yes, it is a bit of a conundrum. I suppose there might be some way to circuit bend your way onto those frequencies, but you'd have to be one of those techno tinkerers to do it.
Right. You know any of these thinkers?
Unfortunately not, no.
Damn.
I don't have the pleasure. I am merely a representative of the coalition government, not very well versed in technology.
But me?
Perhaps your young friends in the tent might be of assistance?
Oh, maybe.
Let me just say that I have complete confidence in the RCM. I'm sure you'll figure something out.
What are you doing out here?
Well, that's très simple. I was visiting the fishing village just north of here. They have applied for a series of microloans to revitalize the old market. And, well, I wished to see the situation firsthand. And then, well, I had some extra time on my hands, so I decided to stroll down here. It's quite peaceful, isn't it?
See all the holes and all over there?
Ah? Is that what those pockmarks are? I might have guessed. Fascinating how much history is contained right here, if only one knows where to look for it.
You feel like there's something you could say here, if only you really knew what was going on.
Ah bon? I'm all ears, officer. And then, well, I had some extra time on my hands, so I decided to stroll down here. It's quite peaceful, isn't it? Really? Here? How can you be sure? Ah, a very useful gift for a police detective, I'm sure. Fascinating how much history is contained right here, if only one knows where to look for it.
You feel like there's something you could say.
Ah bon? And then, well, yes. There's nothing like a stroll along the coast to lift one's spirits. Really? Here? Ah?
You feel like this.
Ah bon? Always my...
Set on the concrete slab. Near the canal you cross south. Oh. Way back here, okay. Seems like the walker is either very confused or drunk out of their mind. Probably me.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you.
Are those the locusts?
The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
Yeah.
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
Yeah. That's a good point there, buddy. No, you can't. No. It's over here. You can't. Imagine why calls become terrible sometimes.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well.
Damn.
Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
The lieutenant stretches his back.
Going on a trip and our favorite rocket boots. They're like right here.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
You're kidding.
No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
What if it is?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
The reeds by the later it gets.
Okay, the only thing. Okay. Oh, I'm so close. I don't really do anything.
The dome-shaped.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning? Sure. What's on your mind? Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes. To lure in their star engineers.
In fact.
This part of Martinaise was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans. But of course, what else?
Your money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
Of course, Detective, I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact, I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it?
No.
If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
Nothing. I was saying nothing. Oh, wait, actually, can I look at that? I don't know if that's the thing. I looked at it earlier. It just feel, I think I just...
You see.
Yeah. Damn, okay. I'm gonna just go to, what's her name? Stand there and then that'll be it.
Hello again.
Empathy, come on, my empathy's so high. Alright, we're good though. We're good here. Alright, 10:30. We shall save the game. Wow, that's the longest stream I feel like I've done. I started this with saying, it might not be that long. Alright. Well, we got a lot done. We're getting there. We're getting closer and closer to the end. What character sheet? Oh, what's that? Oh. Never mind. Alright. Alright. Well, have a good night. What am I saying? Have a good time after this. Thanks for watching, as far as this getting this far.